面白楽しく進もう。勇気のパワーで心は自由に発ち消しちゃえ。みんな探そうよ、夢中が一番素敵。前向いてビュンビュン未来。いいんじゃないいいんじゃない、ずっと笑顔でいようね。寂しい時には呼んじゃってバイ、ここにいるから。レッツゴーバルバリバイ、始まるよバイ。新しい夢の中へ、出会いが君を待ってる。悔しさ吹っ飛ばして、それでも悔しさ勉強。負けない自分を作ってくれるよ、大丈夫さ。みんな輝いて夢中になってる瞳、誰もがお庭だね。いいんじゃないいいんじゃない、きっと笑顔が一番。楽しい涙をバイバイバイバイ、上を向こうよ。レッツゴーラッキーラックバイ、見逃すのバイ。素晴らしい夢の中へ、明日が君を待ってるんだ。ちょいで待ってるんだ。ラッキーラッキーバイ、見逃すのバイ。君は元気が似合う。今世界がウィンクしてる。今世界でもっと遊ぼう。バリバリバイ、始まるよバイ。新しい夢の中へ、出会いが君を待ってるんだ。ちょっと待ってるんだ。バリバリバイ、始まるよバイ。それはどんな夢かい。この世界はチャンスと楽園。この世界で大きくなろう。みんな探そうよ、夢中が一番素敵。前向いてビュンビュン未来。レッツバディファイト。バディバディファイト、次は君さ。それはどんな夢かい。この世界で大きくなろう。楽しくなりたいよ、面白楽しく進もう。勇気のパワーで心は自由に発ち消しちゃえ。みんな探そうよ、夢中が一番素敵。前向いてビュンビュン未来。いいんじゃないいいんじゃない、ずっと笑顔でいようね。寂しい時には呼んじゃってバイ、ここにいるから。レッツゴーバルバリバイ、始まるよバイ。新しい夢の中へ、出会いが君を待ってるんだ。ちょっと待ってるんだ。バリバリバイ、始まるよバイ。それはどんな夢かい。この世界はチャンスと楽園。この世界で大きくなろう。悔しさ吹っ飛ばして、それでも悔しさ勉強。負けない自分を作ってくれるよ、大丈夫さ。みんな輝いて夢中になってる瞳、誰もがお庭だね。いいんじゃないいいんじゃない、きっと笑顔が一番。 中が一番素敵前向いてビュンビュン未来 Let's Buddyfight Buddyfight 次は君さそれはどんな夢かいこの世界で大きくなろう楽しくなりたいよ面白楽しく進もう勇気のパワーで心は自由にはじけちゃえみんな探そうよ夢中が一番素敵前向いてビュンビュン未来いいんじゃないいいんじゃないずっと笑顔でいようね寂しい時には呼んじゃってこいここにいるから Let's go Buddyfight 始まるよ Bout 新しい夢の中へ出会いが君を待ってるんだ超然待ってるんだ Buddyfight 始まるよ Bout それはどんな夢かいこの世界はチャンスと楽園この世界で大きくなろう悔しさ吹っ飛ばしてそれでも悔しさ勉強負けない自分を作ってくれるよ大丈夫さみんな輝いて夢中になってる瞳誰もがオンリーワンだねいいんじゃないいいんじゃないきっと笑顔が一番悲しい涙をバイバイバイバイ上を向こうよ Let's go ラッキーラックバイ見逃すのバイ素晴らしい夢の中へ明日が君を待ってるんだ超然待ってるんだラッキーラックバイ見逃すのバイ君は元気が似合う今世界がウィンクしてる今世界でもっと遊ぼうBuddyfight 始まるよ Bout 新しい夢の中へ出会いが君を待ってるんだ超然待ってるんだ Buddyfight 始まるよ Bout それはどんな夢かいこの世界はチャンスと楽園この世界で大きくなろうみんな探そうよ夢中が一番素敵前向いてビュンビュン未来 Let's Buddyfight
Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Is anyone here? Of course. Well, that doesn't matter. Anyway, welcome to the first Buddy Bout. My name is Clall, and I will be your commentator for this event, your only commentator, because, you know, it's the first event. Let's just test things out, make sure things are going well, you know, things are going good. So, just want to keep that up to date. So today's bracket is gonna be a pretty good one. I'll be honest, we have a pretty good showing so far. So I'm really hoping that we get some cool matches, some cool decks, and so we already have some matches queued up here for stream. But in case those at home are watching or don't understand how this tournament works, basically this is a single elimination bracket where people will be fighting it out. There will be no losers bracket, meaning if you lose your match, there is no way to get back into the main winners bracket. However, except in the lower corner down here, as you can see, the 5th place and 3rd place matches, because of the very different because of the low number of entrances, in order to make sure we can definitively say who was in 5th and who was in 3rd, we'll be having a mini losers bracket for the people in round 2. So right now, we'll be focusing mainly on round 1 things. So most of the matches here will not be streamed, only a couple of the matches, but the matches that will be streamed will be fully commentated, and the only matches that will be completely streamed, 100%, will be the 5th place match, the 3rd place match, and the finals. So, you know, there's that. So, the first match, so just give me 1 second here, and we will get started with the bracket after I look over the check-ins. So, let's see. It seems one of our players isn't here for their match. I will see. But, in exchange of that, I know 2 people who are in their match, so give me 1 second, and I'll have all those matches set, and then we'll move on to the secondary screen. So, I hope you, I hope you like Blues in the Velvet Room, because we're going back to that, and then we'll get started in just a moment, folks. Thank you. All right. Sorry for the insane whiplash of that last screen, but we're starting. We have Ebstorm versus Randy coming in with the first match, so we will see how that plays out. So get ready, folks, because this is about to be really, really cool. Alright, both fighters have entered the game. So, I don't exactly have a lot of backstory for these two individual fighters here, but you know, it's gonna be a good one. It's going to be a good match. I hope, presumably. So, we have our first two fighters here. What decks they're going to use, only I will know, because they had to submit their decks to me. But as you can see, it's going to be a doozy of a match. It's going to be a doozy of a match, folks. So both fighters are currently drawing. So we will see how this plays out. So Ebstorm currently is going to be using... Oh, well, I don't know what kind of deck he's using. I played Buddyfight with Ebstorm a lot, so... What deck he will use is honestly dependent. Well, it's not dependent, but I know what his deck is. But currently they're shuffling, going through the early stages of, you know, Buddyfight, you know, just kind of going with the mojo here. Not really getting ready for the match to start, as you know, as things are always done. But please, in the chat room, please tell me who do you think is going to win. Please let me know, because this is going to be a fun match. I honestly think it's a fun match. So, both fighters. Let's see if they're going to mulligan. Alright. Roll a d20. Let's see. So the rules of the d20 is that on untap you can roll a d20, and whoever has the higher number automatically goes first. So Eb is first. So Ebstorm goes first with his turn. So let's see the match, folks. Say it with me, y'all. Well, once they raise the flag. Yes, the rules are a little bit different in the tournament compared to the casual sets. High roll goes first. So now they are raising the flag. So we have the triple. So firstly, on Ranger side, we have Legend Dragon Triple Buddy going on here. This is a very powerful deck. With the nerfs, it's a little bit less powerful, but it's incredibly strong, and we'll see that Ebstorm is going to be using Demise Lamenting Waterlord Mysteria. So the whole gimmick with this deck is mainly to pop out, you know, Darkness Final Mission, and then using its ability to one-shot them at the beginning of the turn, since there's no way to counter the beginning of your own turn, unless you have a card that's like, you can stay alive, like Apocalypse Drum or something. So this is sure to be a good match. So it will currently, Ranger must pass turn. So both fighters are looking at their decks very intensely. I do wonder what exactly they're going to be doing. So Ebstorm goes first. He goes for his first draw. Will he charge and draw? I wonder. Ebstorm's deck is very well put together. The bricking is very minimal, so even with the mulligan rules, he's sure to have a good play. So let's just see how things pan out for him currently on his first turn. What will he do? So first he calls Windblade Joker Rebuddy, which is a tie card. This card, when it enters the field, allows him to basically put 3 Omni Lords or Jokers from his deck and put them out onto the field, and then he gets to add one from the field to his hand and put the rest in the drop zone. It's a very good card for Mysaria and Omnilords. So the 3 cards he's pulling out first is, Proxy of Judgment, Steinblade, Mukuro, Rebuddy, a very strong Omnilord card, but I don't believe his deck is Omnilord focused, merely Omnilord dependent, since Demise Lamenting is an Omnilord, so we'll see how he uses this to his advantage. But we have Joker over here on the, I'm assuming the left position. With untap, it's very hard to tell the positions, but regardless, it's still a position. So we will see just how he continues the rest of his game. So I'm guessing he's thinking about his next play here. I'm trying to think of what he's going to do next. You never know. Buddyfight is a game of slow, intense, methodical thought until you just really blow up the opponent. Just really, just blow up, So there's that. So it looks like he's paying 2 gauge. And he's going to be, just 1 gauge, and now he's going to be transforming into Mukuro. This gives him, as a fighter, 5,000 defense and 6,000 power and 2 critical. So having that defense is sometimes really important, but as you can see with these with these monstrous stat monsters here, for size 1s, they are quite powerful just on their own here. So except for Magma Horus for some reason. Magma Horus is a little weird that he's, I guess Magma and Freeze Horus. I guess, yeah. That would make sense with how this game is played, So let's see what Ebstorm continues to go with. So he plays Mukuro and is still waiting on his turn to do something very particular. Maybe he's thinking about what his play should be. You don't know. It's a very strong play right now, but with being the first turn, he isn't able to do anything besides he isn't able to do anything besides whatchamacallit. Yeah, he isn't able to do anything besides attack for the first time, but he's gonna be calling out Rebuddy Demon Lord Bots, which is a very strong monster, and then he's going to be using Mukuro to attack for 2 damage. For 2 damage on the solid. So it's a solid good strategy, putting up a high defense monster, as well as being able to use his counter ability to call a size 3 Demon Lord from his deck by paying its call cost. Though without any gauge, I don't know how useful that will be. But we'll see how his strategy pans out here. We'll see how his strategy pans out in the long run here. So Ranger is going to take 2 damage, and I'm assuming that this is going to be the end of his turn, unless we see the mission card Final Darkness showing up. So will we see it? Will he be final phasing, or will he be passing his turn? I wonder, folks. Sometimes I can't tell if it's untap lag or if it's just lag in general, but, that's just how things be going. Alright, Ebstorm has now declared final phase, so what will he, so I'm assuming that he's going to be final phasing into, mission card, Darkness final mission card, World End. So this set spell is the crux of his deck. Basically, it allows him to get soul cards when Demon Lords attack, and at the end of the attack phase, if he has 5 or more cards in his soul, he blows up the opponent's field and makes their life become 1, and then Darkness Mission goes away. Being able to basically wipe the opponent's board and make them at 1 life is really nuts. It's really, really nuts. Because against monsters that have like lifelink or something, they're very, very difficult. It's a pretty strong strategy against lifelink monsters. However, its one big weakness is the fact that you can counter right after. Since it happens at the end of the opponent's attack phase, that means you still can do stuff during their final phase. Meaning, if you're able to gain more life before other things happen, then stuff can happen, and you can have your life be and then your life can be set to 1. So it has some strength, has some flaws, but the biggest part is just having the life get sent to 1. So that is very, very strong. So it is Ranger's turn. Ranger has drawn. Looks like the players are talking right now. Obviously, that's usually how things go with players like this. Dude. So let's see their responses to some of this. Man, the stream is very delayed on. That is on purpose, so don't worry about that. And stream has to be delayed just in case something is happening, or something. You don't want your opponents to see all your moves right away, do you? Like, you don't want the other people. So currently, Ranger has begun his main phase. He's dropped a hand card to use Yendel Guards to draw 2 cards. This is a very good card, especially in Legend World. Dropping hand cards is actually something you want to do because of of some effects just allowing you to drop hand cards. So such as this one. When this card is dropped from your hand, you can look at the top 2 cards of your deck, put 1 into the hand and the rest in the gauge. I mean, that's a free gauge and draw, basically. You get to pick, and he gets 2 more draws. So basically he gets to draw 3 cards and gain a gauge from 1 card. So it's an extremely good world, and especially with Legend Dragons, giving you a lot of options since their whole gimmick is also to drop hand cards. He's also going to be setting Ancient Crest Wall. I'm not going to try to pronounce any of these names. I'm sorry. I just cannot. Like, that is asking to be obliterated. So this is a very good card. Makes it so abilities can't be nulled, as well as you get to basically draw another 2 cards every single turn of yours. So it's a really strong card for that purpose. Very, very good. But who knows what strategy this is going to set up into, since dropping hand cards is kind of the whole point of Legend Dragons, like this card, which allows you to gain 2 gauge from dropping a hand card. So not only do you get all that stuff back, but you also get other stuff. Now we have Dejuma, allowing him to search for 2 Dragon and Legend Dragons and put them into his hands, and then forced to drop a hand card. Like I said, this deck is all about dropping hand cards and doing things. So he's grabbed Legendary Deity, Magma, and Freeze Horus. So I'm going to assume that he has Voltic Raw, or not Voltic Raw, but Thunder Deity Raw in his deck, or in his hand right now to complete his trilogy. Yup, he does in fact. So he's going for the triple buddy call here, folks. So by simply paying 2 gauge, you can call Horus, which can then call Magma, which can call Freeze Horus, which can call Magma Horus, which basically lets him just show up and blow things up on the field. So this is a very, very, very good setup and strategy. But in this tournament, I would like to add that because of some ban list changes, Thunder Raw does not have his last ability that says all cards on the opponent's field cannot stand by card effects. That ability has been removed. So let's hope that somehow Abstorm is able to survive this turn, because this might be a crazy thing. So as you can see, he's going to be using Magma Horse's ability to blow up 2 cards on the opponent's field. So, while also allowing him to draw 2 cards. So, yep, the first card being sent is going to be the Impact. Will he send another card? Will he destroy another card? I wonder if he will. If not, who knows? But it might look like he might be destroying another card. It might look like he is not destroying it. Yep, okay, so he is going to also be blowing up. He's also going to be absolutely blowing up Mukuro, which is a very strong hit because that takes out his item. That also lets him free summon an Omni Lord with a gauge, but as you can see, Epstrom does not have a gauge. Honestly, folks, I don't know if he's going to have some sort of way out of this one. It's gonna be really bad it's gonna be really bad for him currently in this moment, because there's just a lot of stuff happening, like right here, right now, folks. And he gets that triple buddy gift, 1-2, so that's 3 life he's gotten. So he's, whew. Oh, unfortunately, he does not have an item equipped to cast that card. So you're gonna have to do a ref play. So he's going to, dang, he is just casting and drawing cards out of nowhere. Well, now he's activated that card, so shoot. So we have a player mistake here. He's adding another Legend Dragon from his drop zone to his hand. So his life has gone down. So now he's cast his spell again, paid 1 gauge, and gained a life and drawn another 2 cards. Yeah, this deck is extremely powerful when all the buddies are out on the field, and the fact that you can't even blow them up. Well, actually, oh right, yeah. So the other 2 on the side can't be blown up, but it seems as though he has a lot of defense. But the thing about these monsters, and that the biggest issue with them, is that they don't have soul cards. So if you're able to, defend yourself. So if you're able to defend yourself by blocking an attack, or like keeping this Thunder DD from coming out and destroying everything on the field, then there is definitely a chance for you to kill him and take him out. But right now, we haven't really seen any of that too much so far. But who knows? Who knows how this will go? Honestly, I believe in him, since I believe in Ebstorm. But this is quite a long main phase, folks. Usually Buddyfight has shorter main phases than this, especially when he's all set up. This is a very strong setup, very hard to really break through with this one, honestly. But you never know, You never know until it's over. It's never over until it's fully over. Alright, Ranger is going to activate the attack phase, and I don't think there's any response that Ebstorm has. Again, not having any gauge at the start of his turn is extremely awful. Going with Raw for his first attack, so as you know, or as you should know, that Raw has a unique ability that increases the power and critical of all Drag God Kings on the field. So now they have 1,000 power and 10,000 power critical and penetrate, which is extremely deadly, as well all of the Dragons on the field also get triple attack, so this is not exactly a favorable matchup here. Ebstorm's life is obliterated in the first turn. So game 1 currently going to Ranger. So let's see if he has changed into his other deck, or it changed into his counter deck. Yep, he has changed into his counter deck, which is Drago Phantom Thieves. This is quite the match, I'll be honest. Yep, Drago Phantom Thieves. This is a very strong deck to pretty much abuse the opponent's spell cards. Basically, if you don't know, folks, as you should know, folks, that Drago Phantom Thieves is a special Magic World only deck that basically says if your opponent casts a spell card, that spell card doesn't go to the drop zone, but instead turns into a magic treasure. These magic treasures then give different buffs to Ebstorm's field, so it's a pretty powerful counter deck in a meta where spell cards are at basically their peak, at the strongest they've ever been, honestly. So we'll see how, and as we saw last game, Ranger used a lot of spell cards to decide the game. So let's see if there's any mulligans. Let's see if they'll be sending out any mulligans. Alright. Roll a d20 and get started. Ooh, Ebstorm got a 1, so that means Ranger goes first. So Ranger has first turn. So Ranger gets to start with a draw, a charge, and draw. So let's see how he deals with going first, because the main issue with going first is that a lot of decks don't really have fun when they go first. It's very difficult for them to really fight or do anything when they are going first. So honestly, we just have to see how this all plays out. Honestly, Ranger is looking at his hand, so I wonder how he will be doing things. So first spell cast, or spell cast at all, I guess. Nope, I guess that was a misplay. So casting Dejuma, which means he gets to add 2 Dragon Legend Dragons to his hand, but that also means, yep, putting his spells in Expel means that they are Magic Treasure. So once it's cast, it becomes a Magic Treasure. So this is quite the this is going to be quite difficult, especially since last game, of course, we saw that these spell cards were very rampant, very, very rampant. But I'm assuming his deck has a lot of these Vraws and other things, so hopefully he'll be able to bust through and deal some damage, blow up some cards on the opponent's field. Who knows? But if not, I honestly don't doubt that Ebstorm has... Honestly, this matchup is kind of weird, folks, because Legend Dragons are extremely powerful defensive monsters who are really good at offense and defense, but the thing that makes them really strong is just their amount of support. Being in an already good world like Legend World, and then also being in with their own amazing support cards. And if you put them in Dragon Eye too, they're even more powerful, just as powerful, if not more powerful, due to being able to have a wide access of cards that buff Legend and buff Dragon cards. So it's really, really cool how these cards are able to operate. So I don't know. So again, going for the triple buddy call, it seems. Calling Voltic Raw. So paid his gauge, and now here's a triple buddy call at no cost, and there he gets the triple buddy gift. So that is Stray Life. Unfortunately, he does not get some crazy advantages, but he does get to draw 2 extra cards. So having this board up is already really good for him, but again, with Drago Phantom Thieves, if he gets too many cards activate and, things go south, you never know, You never know, right? We just gotta see. So casting another spell, so he gets to look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add a couple to his hand. He is moving pretty fast with these spells, I'll be honest. But he is drawing a lot of cards. How many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hand cards, folks. 7 hand cards. And he's already got a ton of cards on the field. So this is pretty much nearly a full hand already. But we'll see. We will see how this match goes, honestly. And honestly, how do y'all feel about this match? The 3 cards have been grouped, so his magic treasures have been grouped. So 3 magic treasures out on the board. Let's see how this goes. I'm trying to see what he renamed treasure. I can't even tell if he renamed the grouped cards or something else, but in any case. So he's going to be equipping the chair as well. So this is, again, a classic strategy from Legend Dragons, having just a strong defense compared to a high offense. So we'll just see how this goes for him. Resting it to look at the top 5 cards of his deck, adding a Legend Dragon among them, and then putting them to the bottom of the deck in any order. So no Legend Dragon monsters among them. That is a really, really bad hit. This is not looking like a game so he's immediately going into attack phase and dealing 3 damage to the fighter. But Ebstorm is actually going to alert response. Is he going to block this? Oh, so he's going to call Mouse. Ooh, yeah, since it's a magic treasure, the target of the attack is changed. And, ooh. This is actually, setting all those magic treasures was not a great way to start the match for him. Honestly, this is an incredibly bad hit. Ooh. And the ability will activate as well, since he was destroyed during the opponent's turn, and there are 2 or more magic treasure. He gets to return a card from his opponent's field to his hand, which he currently has 0 protection for. So that is really, actually, no, he does have protection for that. No, well, I guess never mind. So he has complete protection from any of that. So, yeah, nothing is able to be frozen or thrown away. So this is just a really a really strong strategy. So let's see how Ebstorm responds to that ability. So Ebstorm is going to draw a card and begin his turn. So, Drago Fan of Thieves, for those who don't know, it's basically a deck that fully takes advantage of the opponent having a lot of magic treasure. So, setting My Funny Venus means that when the opponent gets magic treasure, you gain cool stuff. And then also, this set spell, buddy casting it. It is a crazy good starter for this deck. Basically making it so that the top 4 cards of his deck become Magic Treasure, which sets him up to 8, which basically fulfills the conditions of any Magic Treasure cards. Basically any card in his deck right now has been super buffed, so he's going to be taking a ton. If Ebstorm has a strong hand, then he is going to nearly have game here, I'll be honest. It's hard to tell. But considering the sheer amount of hand cards, then he should be able to block it. And if he plays Grace of Sun Deity, he's able to completely avoid the disastrous impact cards. So we'll just see how all of this goes. But as for right now, it looks like the top 4 cards of his deck are going to be turned into Magic Treasure. So that's 8 Magic Treasure, which is extremely bad. Like, extremely, really, really bad. I'll be so honest, guys. I'll be extreme. I'll be the most honest person in the room with you. This is a crazy bad situation for Ranger here. I don't know how Ranger is going to deal with it, but we'll find out. We'll find out here shortly. But let's see Ebstorm's continuous response to any of this. If he even has a response. Who knows? Oh, I see. Sorry, he put his card so far on the left, it's hard to see it sometimes. So now he's going to be searching for Harry, which is basically the buddy of this deck, but because of, the set spell, whatever. But you get to add Harry into your... Now, Harry is a card that, I'll be honest, as a commentator, I don't really like the card. He's very powerful in ways that I don't think a card in this game should be. Because he's just crazy. I'll be so honest. He's just extremely crazy for a Buddyfight card. Putting him in a league above a lot of other cards in the game. I'll be so real. So. And now he's going to be casting... Ooh, this card is... Oh, never mind. He's going to be calling Harry to the center position. Now, Harry is quite the monster. So, look at his... So, let's get a look at his abilities. So... Basically, by paying a gauge, you get to draw a card. Then you get to look at the top 4 cards of the opponent's deck and turn any 2 of them into Magic Treasure and the rest to the bottom of the deck. Basically, you're able to kind of make 4 of the top 4 cards of the opponent's deck just unplayable and fulfill your win condition and get a hand card draw all for 1 gauge. And I think that's absolutely nuts. That is absolutely nuts. So let's see what Ebstorm does with Harry, if he does anything at all. He might be debating his next move. Ebstorm seems to play things on the slow side, trying to calculate his next move, trying to figure out something that happens. Very calm and cautious player, which honestly I didn't think he was. Oh, okay. So now he's activating Harry's ability. So this is the ability I was talking about. By paying 1 gauge and drawing a card, he then gets to peep the top 4 cards of the opponent's deck. So this is this is gonna be a moment. This is going to be a moment, folks. This is gonna be a card, I'll be honest. So, unfortunately, none of us will get to know what cards he, none of us will get to know what cards, I guess he will. So he's gonna turn a spell and one of his other cards into one of those. That's pretty interesting. So now he's going to also be casting Sephiroth's Lectures, which lets him look at the top 3 cards of his deck, add 1 to his hand, and the rest into the gauge. You know, standard Magic World stuff. Being able to just see things from like a billion, just being able to just get the gauge and hand cards he needs. And honestly, I'll be honest with you folks. I'll be very, very honest with you folks. I'm very tired, but also, I'll be very, very blunt with you folks. This is a crazy strong deck. Like a very, very strong deck that a lot of people might not be able to handle or be able to fight in the first place. It's really, really good. It's very, very strong. So firstly, we're going to be using interesting. Oh, so he's doing a link attack for a total of 6. That's 10,000 power exactly. So that's more than enough to hit him and, you know, blow him up. Doing a link attack here. So link attack, folks, basically just makes one attack, 2 different attacks, and combines them into one attack and takes the total power and critical of those 2 attacks into one strong attack. So, alright, casting a shield card. So, ooh. So this card actually might be the one to deal with the opponent. Wait, so, oh, okay, at the end of the battle with the smaller guy, he's able to do something, and he gets to call, huh? Oh, right, he replaced him with the same guy, apparently. Oh, no, never mind. It was magic, yep, so his size is now 1, and, oh boy, this is gonna be a thing. So now he has even more cards to hit the opponent with. So let's see how he handles this sudden assault of 2 monsters. So we're gonna go for, is this gonna be another link attack? It is going to be another link attack. Is he going to be using, I'm pretty sure he's going to be using that spell card to block the hit. Correct? Looks like we're having some player discussion here. Let's see what they're saying, folks. I don't know if it's hard to see or not. Yes, Skull and Icy are not to start yet. Not until this match is over. But actually, nah, scratch that. Let Skull and Icy begin. Yep, so we got a player mistake. So now he's going to be casting, yep, he's going to be casting Retainer Shield once more. Honestly, Retainer Shield is a crazy powerful card, being able to let you just drop hand cards and keep it. It's honestly the main counter to, it's honestly a great counter to Magic, to Drago Phantom Thieves, because of just how, like, the sheer power of it all, you know. So, double attack. Oh, it looks like Ebstorm does not know that while Voltic Raw is on the center, Magma Horse and Freeze Horse cannot be destroyed by anything. They cannot just be destroyed. So, it looks like Ebstorm is not in a fantastic situation here, especially with only 10 Magic Treasures on the board, meaning he cannot pop the Impact and, you know, get a ton of extra Magic Treasure on the field. So, yeah, looks like the ultimate defense of Legend Dragons pushed through the insanely powerful, like, really powerful offense of Drago Phantom Thieves. Or maybe he just didn't get a great hand. But we'll have to find out. Let's see if we're going to be going into a turn 3 on this game compared to the other ones. Yep. So no final phase, no nothing. Looks like it is back to Ranger's turn. And this honestly might be the game to do it, because of just how powerful Legend Dragons are. Like, they are very, very, very strong cards. Yep. So stand the throne and Raw back up. So activating the throne's ability again. Look at the top 5 cards for his deck. Add 1 a monster to his hand and the rest to the drop zone. So we will find out. So let's see what he'll be doing during this turn of his, if anything. Oop. So it's now for combat phase, and yep, Ebstorm's going for the other thing. Looks like combat phase has begun, and yeah, Ebstorm gets to put another 4 cards into Magic Treasure, and another 2 cards into Magic Treasure, and another couple of other cards into the bottom of his deck. So we'll see how that plays out for him, if that'll be something he'll be able to use or not. It just depends, honestly. So Ebstorm is going to alert response. Let's see what his response will be. Will it be a spell card? Will it be a drop zone card? What will it be? What will it be? What will it be? Oh, look at that. Oop. Oh, looks like the card is, yep. So he gets to nullify the attack and the entire turn. Ooh, the entire turn. He is not going to take any damage, basically. And the damage he is taking is going to be reduced by 3. So the only damage he can do is through link attacks for 3 damage apiece, or 6 damage apiece if he does multiple link attacks. Which he can do, but who knows? Dang, so he has taken a lot of damage. That's 6 full damage. Yikes. Yeah, so going for the well, double attack. So double attack for these two, triple attack for this guy. But let's see, does he have any response? Does Ebstorm have a response at all? Is there any response? Is Ebstorm looking at his hand frantically? Will he be able to win this match? Who frickin' knows? Who knows? Will it happen? Will it happen? We don't know, folks. What is he doing? Is he stalling? Is he gaming? What is he waiting for? Or is Untap lagging due to the sheer amount of body fighters in this frickin' ring? We'll never know. I don't know. Do we know? Do I know? Do you know? It's anyone's gamble, guys. It's anyone's gamble. No one knows what this man is cooking up. If he is cooking up anything at all. Is he cooking? Is he going to cook? No! Looks like Ebstorm has lost. Yep, Ebstorm has lost. Not even a GG. This is dramatically painful. Oh, man. That is game 1. Going to Ranger. Ranger, congratulations. Good job on the first major win of the bracket. My first major win of the bracket. So, yep. Danger's up 2-0. And he'll be fighting in the next round. And it looks like... Huh? How was there a score there? But yeah, that's the first round, folks. That's the first round. Let's see if there are any other games. Or let's firstly, let's check back on the bracket. So as you can see, minor changes. It seems as though Dust has reported his score a little bit early, but has reported his score a little early. So yeah, we have a bunch of matches here. Honestly, let's just check in on the ending of another match. Let's just hop in here and just check up on the ending of this match. Let's see how Dust and Chronologic are doing. So this is, whoa, caught in a world mirror. That was something a little unexpected. So caught in a world mirror means that these guys are probably Well, not probably, but most definitely. So we have Electro Deity versus Excel Blade. So we have two heavily offensive decks. So we will see just how. We will see just how this works. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at all those hand cards. How many hand cards is it? Is he setting up for the second turner? I have no idea if he's setting up for the second turner. Yep, so Kagura. So yeah, so the whole thing of Electro Deities and Electro Deities is that Electro Deities are using the Kagura Bell of Worship, which is basically an item that is not going to be able to leave the field, and they're going to be able to transform. Basically, they're basically able to just transform into whatever they want, which is usually just going to be one thing, and then that card is just permanently on the field. And then with this special character, Great Electro Deity of Freedom, Izanami, she's able to make size 3 Electro Deities, so basically most Electro Deities, into a size 0 monster. So she's already done it with one monster. So this is already a really, really strong deck. And then there's Excel Blade. Excel Blades are extremely powerful, or not extremely powerful, but pretty powerful cards that allow the fighter to do a lot of mischievous acts, I will say. So, right now, it seems like his set spell is covering his Gauge and Expel, so that's why it looked kind of weird. But basically now he's stuck between attacking the opponent So now he's stuck between attacking his opponent into getting counterattacked, or attacking his side monsters and getting hit with a ton of damage. Yeah, so this ninja guy seems really good this is a really strong deck. It's got a lot of options available. Let's see here. So there's a lot going on here, folks. There's a lot. It's hard to commentate all over with it because it's just there's stuff everywhere. So let's see here. Yeah, let's see here. So going on with the first attack, with how much power? That's going to be. Let's see. I don't like doing math in my head, so we're gonna be taking 1 damage, huh? Or the damage reduced? So yeah, he takes 2 damage. No, that was a misinput. That was a misinput, a very big misinput, folks. That was not what I intended to do. So now let's see. What's he gonna do? So Dust is currently at 6, and will he be activating counterattack? Will there be any counterattacking here? No counterattacking. Oh, never mind. He's doing counterattack. Another 3, aka taking another 2 damage. I don't know why he keeps saying 3 when he's only really taking 2 damage here. Well, this might be game if he's not able to do something here, folks. I'll be honest. This is looking bad. This is going to be 1 damage. Or not? Why is it not, His critical is... Chat, I think her critical is 2, actually. Yep, her critical is 2. So it looks like... So he's doing another attack. Let's see. So he's down to 1 life. And Dust hasn't used any counterattack at all. Oh, he's gonna try to finish it off with Izanami. Does he have a defense spell? Does he have a defense spell? Doesn't look like... Yep, no defense spell. So, I don't know if this is game 2 or if this is game 3 or what happening. I see. So they're still even. So we'll check back in. So we'll check back in on their match after they are finished. But let's check out some other matches here, such as Skulking versus Icy. Now, 72 Pillars versus Athor. So right now we have Aldo Athor out in the field with not too many soul cards going on. Just 1 soul, but again, he can still survive an entire turn with never mind. Apparently, he does not have a gauge required for the overturn. So the Osmodai deck might actually be... The Osmodai deck might actually be really, really strong against this. But unfortunately, the whole gimmick of Osmodai is to, return things to the hand. And Athora doesn't really... I guess Athora can be returned to the hand. He doesn't have any defenses. Well, then again, he has Soul Guard. So he technically can be returned to the hand. So it's just a matter of being, good or bad or whatchamacallit, all that stuff. Just another day in Buddyfight. And so he's now equipping the book, basically allowing him to call more 72 Pillars monsters in case he needs it. So right now, I don't know if he'll need it. I don't know if he won't need it. It'll just depend on how this will all go for him in the end. This might be good for him. It might not. Who knows? Honestly, it's all about who. It's all about, you know. It's all about who's got the stronger deck, who's got the better deck building. So it's really just a matter of that stuff. Honestly. Truly and honestly. So, now he's calling Roosevelt to the center. So Roosevelt, but again, but also this is, each 72 pillars, so that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that's just a free call. That's pretty funny. Honestly, Roosevelt is kind of a weird card, but considering he has quadruple attack, it's a pretty interesting card, I'll be honest. Ooh, looks like Icy does not know the Soul Guard ruling. Return to hands. So now it's attack phase. Ooh, this might not be a fantastic. Ooh, and he's going to overthrow too. So this is gonna be really strong if he uses it on Roosevelt, because that is now a Roosevelt with 5 critical, triple attack, penetrate, and counterattack. So this is this is gonna be a card. This is going to be the card of all time. Like, honestly. Yeah, no, Roosevelt is going to be an absolute monster. Just an absolute monster. Yeah, so he's going to hit him for 5 critical. Man, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Holy, that is so much damage. Oh my goodness. This is going to be, the prototype barrier really coming in, but I don't know. Does he have 3 more of those to survive this turn? I don't know. I don't know. Going for the double attack with Roosevelt. Let's see. Yep. So let's hear the score. Yep, so that was game 1. So it looks like Icy versus Skull King. That was a crazy strong game 1. That was a very, very strong game 1. So let's see and move on to Ranger versus Ghostly. Now we saw Ranger last time. He's very, very strong, but he's going up against Dual Seeger. Now this is a deck. This is a deck. Because the whole point of him is to just basically make him really, really broken. Like, nearly unkillable levels of broken. Very, very powerful card. This looks like they're having a bit of issues here, so we'll come back. To them in a bit. We'll come back to them in a bit. Let's move over to Danny versus Alistair. Now, I'll be honest. Oh yeah, right. So Alistair is using Omnilords, and Danny is using Magic Garga. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Danny is using Magic Garga, so that's the magic that's what he's going to be using for this tournament. Yeah, now the unique flag is a little bit weird, but I mean, it makes sense. So currently we have Mysteria on board here. Mysteria's entire deck strategy is to basically just have a ton of Omnilords out. Omnilords, their whole gimmick is just all become size 0s and then whack each other a lot. So that's the main strategy going on with here. So it looks like he's setting up for a buddy call or a different kind of call, considering he has 2 souls. What will he be calling, folks? Interesting playing. Let's go back a bit here. Let's see the end of this game. So, yep, looks as though Dust has switched to his counter deck and is going for the mill strategy here. So yeah, first turn has 2 Venom Swamps set on the field and a Venom Baldo Swamp, but going first is really not that good, I'll be honest. For our, well, I guess he didn't go first, did he? Looks like, yeah, it looks like Fury was able to go first last game, and and Danny had an must have had an extremely bad luck with his first hand, since his deck looks very unmilled right now. So we might see the only issue with Venom Swamps is that it's extremely difficult to mill them in the first turn with the whole. It's extremely difficult to mill them unless you go second, and even if you do go second, it usually against a 50 card deck, it's really, really difficult to go like that, you know. So yeah, Wisteria Dance Amaterasu gives them a free 2 draw. A more defensive Mon, kind of interesting that she's just on the field at all, but you know, having a 3 crit Mon is it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So going for the first attack here with 10k power. This is now his critical is reduced by 2. Dang. That's a pretty good thing. So now his critical is reduced by 2. But that wouldn't. Let's see here. Your center Mon would be dead. So Dust would be at 5 here. Not the overkill. Sorry, folks. Just a minute. I'm a one-man show here today. There's just a lot to going on. You know, and my throat is starting to hurt a little bit. I'll be honest. A bit painful for the old guzzler, as the team would say. Uh, listen, chat. It's been a very long day, so I apologize for any mistakes I make. These next couple of matches, I don't know. I honestly don't know about the result that we'll get here. So that's gonna be a straight 3. Going for the double attack. Any response? And that will be GG. So let's see here. Gonna be, yep, so that's gonna be 1-2 in Chrono's favor. That's a good match. That's a good match. So honestly, folks, I believe I'll be taking a quick break personally, but the stream will still be live and we'll be watching, and you'll be able to watch the next match come up. So, frankly, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. And we're gonna be watching that match through till the end. Until they begin that, let's head on over to watch some other matches, how those are going. I know Icy vs. Skull King was... Icy vs. Skull King. So it looks like they are just beginning their match, but we will see. We'll be seeing Dust versus him. Dust versus Kiri, I mean. So let's see them switch decks and begin their next attack. Or begin their next turn, I mean. Or something, you know? Yeah, it's something, you know? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I'm going crazy. You're going crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Woo. Well, looks like they're making a new match. So I'll be waiting for that to pop up. And once that begins, we'll get started. And I'll be taking a voice break. My voice is killing me. But by the way, the next match we'll be watching is Kiri versus Dragon Fury, aka Chronological. So enjoy that match, hopefully. Well, I mean, you will because it's Buddy Fight, and you love Buddy Fight. That's why you're here. We all love Buddy Fight. What a game. What a game, am I right, folks? What a game. It's kind of nuts. Like, I'm pretty sure none of us really expected Chrono, aka Fury, to win 2-1. Which is pretty good job. Good job. Very, very great job. Fantastic job. Let's see what this is all about. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like Max Dragons with 2 sets, 3 sets, and there's just a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here, folks. I'll be honest. Okay, so Danny immediately casting Grace of the Sun Deity. And it's probably going to use its, I'm assuming, first effect to make sure he doesn't take any penetrate damage. But it looks like, yeah, look at that. This is, I don't know. The Danny does have a lot of hand cards, but this is a lot of damage. Or it would be a lot of damage if he didn't use Grace of the Sun Deity to nullify effect damage, which is something surprisingly not a lot of people know about Grace of the Sun Deity, is that you don't take any effect damage if you use its first effect. It's a very good card. You wouldn't think that such a simple ability would be very good, but it actually helps a lot with a lot of defense-based decks, and is a little too good with a lot of other effects. Holy crap. Holy crap. Yep, no more being able to null since so no penetrate damage this turn, but you probably will likely have a chance to just kill Garga anyway, so it really doesn't matter. I mean, look at that beast. Look at that bad boy. 25k, 15k. Whew, that is just crazy. Anything that has max power. That's pretty good. See, that's a good spell. See, oh yeah, see, then, yeah. Then he just gets to know the next one. He just gets to know the next one. He should have seen that one coming. Alright, are we going to see the double attack? Going for the double attack, right? This is triple. So this is yikes. This is death. This is 100% death. Oh, Link for 9? What in the? Wait, why do you have so many? Oh, I missed that. Damn it. That was quite a game, folks. I'll be honest. Because it was under a different name than Renewal. Oh. Yeah. Looks like Alistair wins. Alistair is the one who wins this next round. Let's see what else we've got going on. So we got Skull King. Magic World. We have a lot of mirrors today, folks. Like, that's a lot of mirrors going on in the background. Like, man, oh man. So currently we have a full board of 72 Pillars monsters out here on the field. And we have two... we have two Osmodais. And a Roosevelt, which is pretty good, like, man. There really is a lot with these decks, I'll be honest. Alright. Sure, I'll be counting. Oh, it looks like they're AFK currently. Okay. So I guess we have AFK counting here, and then we have... Yep. Oh, is it? This shouldn't be Kiri versus Dragonfly. Hmm? Oh, never mind. They're playing a casual match. So it looks like we are waiting for Alistair, aka Time King, to fight Trinity, which is gonna be a match for certain. It's gonna be a match. The match of all time, I will say. Oh yeah, and for those still here, let's check the pre-match bracket. So currently we have end of round 1. We have a lot of wins, a lot of L's. And so currently we have Alistair. So currently the matches we're waiting for on LP and Skull King, who are AFK dueling right now. And now we have Trinity and Alistair to decide who is going into the semifinals. So I'm guessing those two matches will hopefully start at the same time, maybe, possibly. Who knows? I honestly don't know. So right now, none of the matches seem to be going on. It's just like in an AFK. So, oh, never mind. Looks like we got a Holy Magic cast going on here. That is a lot of spell cards, my goodness. Basically cleaning out the drop zone of all spell cards, which is interesting for Wizards, considering you want a lot of them in your drop zone for reasons, I guess. But I guess he already does have a decent amount in the drop zone. I don't know. I guess like another Solomon's... Oh, no, never mind, going into Soul. So, Ilch and Dunkelheit. Right? That is their names? Ilch and Dunkelheit. Lich and Dunkelheit are a pretty good card. It's kind of funny that they just took those old cards and just, you know, Yeah, right now. So right now he has 2 size 0 monsters, and everything on this field has penetrate and another size 2 monster. This is crazy. So now the cast cost of all, which is a pretty good card. The only issue is that he literally has nothing else of value to him. Like, that's it. So. Oop, I completely forgot. Thank you, Skull King. Thank you, Skull King. Everyone say thank you, Skull King, in the chat if you're hearing this. Or say thank you, Skull King, in the comments if you're this far into the video. Which is a video. Because of course it is. So, let's see, will you? Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know what to say much. I mean, this is just a pretty standard wizard attacking. You know, we got her straight up attack. Actually, does that give... Oh, she does have 10k. So that's 14k right there. Another miscount. Let's see. 6 or more different wizard. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, that is not 6. Yeah, not even close to 6, unfortunately. Not enough to get through that monster with his, what, 10,000 defense? Does he have 10,000 defense? I can't even tell. Which is a big stinker. You know, this music is very fitting for the battle we are having. The Magic World battle is absolutely insane. 10 damage in one turn, that is nuts. But that sounds like Tyrants. You are indeed playing Tyrants. That means you're playing the deck correctly. So, be proud of yourself. But, ooh. Ooh, looks like Roosevelt... Ooh, looks like Roosevelt attacked. And that's 2 critical damage, too. Which is a strange decision to not Soul Guard, actually. This is actually a very rare time that someone doesn't Soul Guard, but I guess he might believe he's living this one. I don't know, chat. I don't know, team. He may believe, he might not believe. We gotta find out. So by paying 3 gaze, all cards on the field cannot be destroyed. I don't know what this does for you. Oh, you cannot be dealt damage. Oh, okay. Ah. And it's a 2 gauge cost too, which is fantastic actually. That's a very, very good cast for the moment. So currently nothing, basically he can't do anything this turn. Like, this turn is basically... this is basically just a free new turn. It's literally just a free new turn, so... there's nothing Skull King could do. Ipley could just straight up does not take damage, and nothing can be destroyed. So yeah, Skull King is forced to just end his turn because he can on to Ipley, but Ipley doesn't really have anything right now. What? Huh? Oh, that was so weird. So this might be an interesting game, I'll be honest. Yeah, so once you have like 7 or 6 different wizards in your drop zone, this deck can really get going, but there's not really a lot of self-mill ability, so it makes it kind of hard for this deck to like fully operate at its maximum. Which is good, because that means that it's, it's a slow burn deck, but unfortunately in modern post-Ace Buddyfight, slow burn decks are very underappreciated, or very underutilized, because... Man, oh man, slow burn is slow burn kind of stinks, I'll be honest. But currently looks like this game is going on to what, turn 3, turn 4? And it's pretty neck and neck. Honestly, I can see anyone winning. Especially since it's Magic World. These decks, they're both Magic World, so both have access to literally nearly the exact same cards. So it's just a matter of whose luckier, who's better, and whose deck is stronger. But that's just all card games in general, right? So see, these free casts are really good, especially free casting a draw spell. That's really, really good. But honestly, he might deck out before anything happens, because his hand is huge. So if Skull King can survive another turn, or like has a way to force him to deck out, this is a pretty rough moment. And it's not like he has it's not like he has another Holy Magic in here to fix that issue, since Holy Magic has been restricted to 1. Ooh, this is the card. This is the card. That's the card that might decide the game. Being able to have 2 turns, absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. This is absolutely phenomenal. I like, that was a fantastic draw. Like, that draw was, like, actually perfect. So, yeah, gonna cast, a 1 gauge cast, Grandfather Clock, which gives him another turn, like, and all the cards in his drops and go to the bottom of his deck. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, this might be Ip's game. I don't want to call it early, but that is a fantastic card. You have the other Mary Sue out on the field. Trying to get those wizards back up, I assume. And he has even more hand cards. This has actually been like a perfectly well placed game for Ipley. So he's been replacing monsters by a lot. Oh, and then look at that. 1 gauge. Oh my goodness. Any added Holy Magic back to his hand. This is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, if he gets any more spells in there, it might be wraps. But like this defense monster is just nuts. And right now there's no protection, so there really isn't nothing stopping him from. Well, I guess what's stopping him is the fact that it's his main phase, so there's no point in doing it now. But like this is just like offense versus defense. Like, holy Terracule. Oh, what is this going to do? So he's going to rest Mary Sue. So there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do again. But this is still a absolutely insane deck going on. Sorry, I don't know why that was so funny to me. I just hear Virgil's theme and I go, it just makes me like freaking laugh. Like, it just makes me laugh. Yeah, these two are like neck and neck here. This is probably the most even matchup Buddyfight we've seen all day. Mostly because their decks are at a slightly lower power than before. Was that his attack phase? Oh, right! Because he gets 2 turns! I'm a fool. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. This is actual insanity, dude. He has no buffers. He's just going to Wizard Stall for as long as humanly possible. So yeah, still looking at his top 5 cards of the deck. It's kind of whack, just the amount of options he's getting in his hands. Casting another Sephiroth Lectures to get even more gauge, and his deck and his drop zone is already full of cards. Oh, I think I know. I think he's gonna try to. If he gets any penetrate, this is. I honestly don't know what his strategy is right now, because now he has to replace that guy. I think he's gonna try to cast another spell card. Okay, yeah, another nice one. What is he doing? He is looping cards. Like, this deck kind of perfectly loops itself. Like, it's always self-sustaining. If he's trying to double cast Grandfather Clock, I don't think that's ever going to happen. Because technically, you could, if they didn't import that rule that you can't have more than one extra turn. Otherwise, this game would be god-awful. Amano through the chance again. So it's a 2-gauger this time. That should be all of his gauge. So that's the rest of his gauge. So unless he has, like, 2 more Solomons, like, Key of... If he has 2 more Key of Solomon first volumes, then he could get his gauge back. But, like, right now, having to pay all of his gauge, not very good for this. But I don't know if he's just, like, staggering, looking for the options, or what. Whatever he is cooking up, I don't know what he's cooking up, but whatever it is, I'm interested. I am very, very interested. I'm using his ability, basically let him discard and get 2 gauge. So, yeah, like I said earlier, this is just perfect. Oh, here it is. Yep, here it is. 3, 4. Where's the 5? 5, 6. 7, 8. Are you only going to do 9? 9. Are you only going to do the 9? 10. 10. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, dude. 11. Please no more. You've already reached your quota. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's 3, so that's 2 gauge, 2 draw 2 life and 3 damage, putting him at 2. So really, he just needs to cast just any sort of like damage effect spell. Oh my goodness, this game just went. This game just went. This game is so not like the only thing keeping Skull King alive is Roosevelt, because he would have been obliterated if Roosevelt's not on the field. Like, oh my goodness! Never mind. It looks like Roosevelt is so fucked. Yeah, this is. And he's going to equip. That is alright, okay. So now he's going to leave him at 1 life point. He's going to leave him at 1 life point, which is just... You know, if you had equipped this last turn, you would have won the game. Like, just via effect damage. But man! That's crazy. I don't know, it's just nuts to me. So that's 15k. So is he gonna use? Not gonna do anything? Have you just succumbed to your fate? Skull King has succumbed to the fate. It looks like fate has decreed. It's 1-1! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh, this match is going to take 1,000 more years! Holy, alright, let's see if anything else is going on right now. Let's see, let's see how this match is going. Alright, so we have Godpunks versus... Why is Trinity on Godpunk, actually? Hold on a minute. Hmm? Man, there is a lot going on in the background here. Let's see here. Was it Alistair versus Ghostly are gonna have their pre-match bracket? Now we just gotta move on. Let's just move on back, because there's a lot of matches happening here, folks. I'll be so honest. Should me and Ranger start? Yes. We're restarting, same decks, no counter. That's gonna be another very long set. I will say that. So, alright, looks like we have Rangers, Legend Dragons once more, versus the Fantastic Trinity with Tyrants. So this really is, this is basically who goes, and Trinity won the coin flip. Okay. I really hope they have a defense spell, or any kind of defense spell, because this might be nuts. I'll be so honest with you. This might be really, really insane. So what is the play? Oh, okay, looks like Ranger is currently milling. So what are these guys gonna do? So Trinity has first move, drawing. Now Tyrants, the entire point of Tyrants is to just blow you up. It's to really just blow you up. Like, Tyrants just want you dead. That's all they want. That's all they've ever wanted. They just want you dead as fast as humanly possible. So yeah, gonna equip is his really, really strong item. Now this item is like insane. Like, the Tyrant can't be rest. It can't be, and if the attack can't be nullified or anything, then it's like, holy, right? It's like wow. It's like wow, right? So we had adding another one of those cards into the soul, another one of those cards into the soul. So he has 2. So he'll gain 2 life and draw 2 cards when he gains life. Like, as old as Tyrants are, just getting a couple of support cards and they were back to being insane. Like, it is no wonder Ruga does not show up for the rest of the anime, because, man, he just goes insane. He would probably just annihilate people. If you don't have, like, a defense spell, even if you do have a defense spell, you really gotta reduce his critical. Like, you've gotta do something. What? Did I miss that card? Hold on a frickin' minute. I messed up again. I'm learning people don't read. Anyway, now we'll continue. Man, I did not. Everyone has their. Everyone has their own mess ups, I guess, folks. This bracket's been a lot longer than I expected. Honestly, with how fast Buddyfight normally goes, I expected this to go way, way faster. This is quite a bit of setup. This is quite the build-up. Oh wow, 18-3. That is a lot of life. How much is that? Actually, let's do the math on that, folks. So he paid 15 life. That is that is five draws, 5 gauge, and all damage he takes is reduced by 5 for this turn and next turn. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. It's so over. Oh my goodness gracious. That's yeah, could have hit. So that's 4, 5, 6. He immediately. Wow! Wow! That's crazy, and he didn't even attack with his item. Let's check on the other match. Looks like they still have a full board to go, and man, they have been fighting to a standstill. I'm saying, this is just yikes. They have been. These matches, I didn't expect these matches to honestly take this long, guys. I honestly expected this tournament to be done in like an hour. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Let's see how Alistair and Ghost Lily are doing. So we have Omnilords and Jaeger. Let's see. So it looks like this game just started, funny enough. He already has, geez, 11 cards in his drop zone. That's kind of interesting. Let's head back over to this match. So he won the coin flip again? Ooh, must be annoying. That must be very, very annoying. Hold on, be right back.
to the world of Street Fighter 3. Prepare for battle.
One box could leave you messed up and fractured. Block these uppercuts, they may leave you captured. May the best fighter win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, may one of his street soldiers avenge things. See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking to
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm so sorry. I literally, like... I literally... I was very tired. I almost took a nap. Alright, anyway. Whew. But don't worry, guys. We almost got this. Tournament is still going on strong. The only question is... who won? Let's see. Are they still fighting? They shouldn't be fighting. Whoa. Okay, let's... Come on, reporter score. Come on, score report. Come on. Unless my internet is breaking or something, I don't know. 2-1, that was quite the set. You know, it's just been a day. So yeah, now we're just waiting for the next matches to begin. Dad's back. Dad, you've been watching this whole time, huh? I've honestly been waiting, but let's look at the current bracket right now. So we're moving on near to the final round. We got Ranger waiting for his third place match. We've got Dell and Skull King waiting to do theirs, and then Chronological and Ipley waiting to do their match. So right now, Trinity has been just kind of cooking, just on a win streak, dude. Like, he has not been, like, losing at all. Like, Actually, yeah, no, he hasn't had a single L. Mostly from being, like, high-seeded, so... That makes sense. But honestly, I really did think these matches would go a lot faster. Like, a lot faster. So I wasn't exactly, I was a bit surprised, to say the least. I was very surprised. So, like, you know. But, I'm gonna have to be more harsh with the DQs here, because if Della doesn't show up in the next... Wow, look at that. Both of their matches started at the exact same time, so let's move over and see what they're playing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh me oh my. Oh me oh boy. Yeah, I was not expecting this to... I did not expect it to take 4 hours. Honestly, Buddyfight is kind of just an interesting game like that. Things just be happening. I honestly expected a lot of these matches to go, like, insta-fast. Oh, right, it is his main. So, those two are fighting. That is Magic World versus Cross. And then we have Della, which is 72 Pillars versus 72 Pillars versus Frill. So now we get to see how the Frill deck works. Honestly, I'm very excited for this match. Personally, very, very excited. Like, it's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a doozy of a match. It's gonna be a doozy of a match. But I am very sure that we'll do good. That we'll do very, very good. Hopefully, possibly, maybe. Potentially, as the kids may say. So it's just a matter of who does what. So going out with the set spell into Sephiroth's lectures, no response. Best 2 of 3. Yeah, this is best 2 of 3, and we're basically at the semifinals for everything. Like, these are the last 2 matches before grand finals, and then third place placement match. So pretty wild. We'll get to see who is on top and who is not on top. So setting down his classic 2-set spell, basically forcing it to, like, You know, when a card is returned to hand, I guess destroyed, he gets stuff. Other than during your opponent's start phase, if the number of cards in your hand increases, yeah. If this wasn't a once per turn, this would be a pretty nuts card. But unfortunately, it is a once per turn. And it costs a gauge. I don't know how I feel about this card. It's good, but it's not fantastic, I'll say. I don't know. I don't think it's one of those cards that's really required. But this whole return to hand play style is interesting. So no sentry is going to call it to the left, and Osmode is going to attack for 2 damage. And now it goes into Karibo's turn. This might be a doozy. This might be a doozy. Since Kiri did say that the deck was trying to OTK, and since they are now going second, this means that they have the potential to OTK very easily, very quickly. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So using a Hyper Energy Re-Yes, which gives her 4 gauge and lets her transform, ride, or station, or impact transform into whatever she feels like. So she's gonna into Takosuke. That's interesting. And since she's right, she gets to draw a card and gain 2 life. Now Blissful Sun. She has to add a deck card from her deck into her hand. I'm not a deck card, sorry, a card from her gauge into her hand. Which, having that much gauge, it's really good. It's really, really good. That is a fantastic card for like gauge grabbing. But Takosuke's whole gimmick basically is to just like read the opponent's hand. So against a deck like Dragon's Y, you literally you literally just get a free read on them. Like Dragon's Y kind of loses to that hardcore loses. Is there a bunch of delay? Do you just not check often? Either way, very curious. Yeah, no, there's just a lot of delay. There's just a lot of delay between you guys and me. So by the time you're hearing this, there's probably been like 9 different moves done in the round. So don't take it as me ignoring you. Just take it as Jesus Christ. It's taking a while. I don't know why the delay is so high. There is just a lot of delay. But I am checking chat semi-often. It doesn't tell me what time It doesn't tell me what time the stuff was. It doesn't tell me what time you sent stuff. So yeah, now Kiri gets to look at the hand, which is honestly the best part. Holy. But unfortunately, he only had 2 hand cards, so just deals 2 damage. Huh? What? Nothing? Just bad hand? That's interesting. So now it's Takotsuki's turn to do the thing again. I'm going to declare another spell type, but there's only 2 cards in the hand, so this is really funny. The rewind time is going to go kind of crazy. Oh, now I understand. Dang, this is kind of a nasty combo when things actually activate. Holy. Actually a very, very strong combo. Alright, looks like that's... So now, Skull King is up 1, and Kiri is down to another, so Kiri has swapped to Black Knights. So, while that match is happening, let's check in on our other team. Let's check in on our semi-finalists. So, right now we have... And right now we have Cross Astrologia on the field. Which I don't understand what the point of adding the same card in there is going to do. But currently that card is on his right. This might be a crazy play. Does that? I don't think that stacks. Does that stack? I don't know if that stacks. If that stacks, then that's actually nuts, because he has what? Is that on his left? No, that's on his right. So everything has, like, a ton. Why would you move... No. That's why. Yeah, very, very, like, he has a lot of HP, but he, like, is that the left? That would technically be the right. Oh, well, I guess technically it's the left. Your left is, okay, yeah, his left is, so, which is weird. I don't know. I don't know if untapped lefts are the other guy's left, but it is his left. I cannot lie, it is his left. Yeah, plus 30k defense, there is literally nothing he can do to do anything. And if he gets a monster on the right, it's so over. Hmm? What in the... Oh, this is Fury's turn. Okay, I didn't even see when he passed his turn. So now, geez, everything on his field has plus 3 critical, 30k power, 30k defense, counterattack, and penetrate. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, and his item has quadruple attack, dude. Dude! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! 30k defense is nuts! Oh my goodness! Dude! Dude, you're gonna eat you're eating another 5! Eating another 5, please block that! Oh my god! Oh my god, he lived another day! Oh my god, he lived another day too. He lived another day. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, he lived another day. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, if you have 6 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, no, he has more than enough. Damn. Oh, we are gonna be here forever. Alright, while that's going on, I'm going to switch to a new perspective. Let's see how their game is going. Okay. This is kind of. Was that almost a first turn kill? Yes, that was that was indeed almost a first turn kill. So to put it into perspective, everything on his field had at least like 5 critical, and then his center monster had triple attack. His left monster had double attack. His bow had quadruple attack, and his other guy had 1 attack. So putting that all together, that is 5. That was 10 attacks with all over 5k, with all over 5 critical and penetrate. If he did not cast that card, he would have. If he did not cast that card, he was losing that set. He was losing right there. That was literally death in the making. I didn't think Wizards were so defensive, but they are defensive. They do not want to die. Man. Like the power is very low, but the defense is so incredibly high. So they're still going at it. Yeah, so another Soul Guard is going to block that attack. So this Osmode deck might work or might not work. But we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes, honestly. I don't know how it'll go. But dear Lord, I hope it goes somewhere. So yeah, I'm dropping another soul to pop another monster. This is a strategy, all right. Man, this is just... I can just get everything. This is quite the bracket, I honestly must say. Calling out another Osmode. Man, this game looks like using just really whittling down the soul cards I see. That was kind of so now both of their boards are another one. Another one! Oh my goodness! Another one. He popped another one. He popped another Recovery Veil Rebuddy. He will never run out of gauge with this. What is this? What are these two Magic World decks? There are two Magic World decks that had to fight each other to a near standstill, dude. They were nearly just standstilling. Oh my goodness. This game is... This is hilarious. But also, oh my lord. Okay. Okay. See, that was kind of a crazy plan. I'm not gonna lie. The masterclass? The masterclass planning here. Absolutely nuts. Get to call 3 Osmodi for free. Go on ahead, call the other one. Great spell, Saturday Night Devil Fever, bro. That's crazy. That's some crazy play. That was a really good play. Like, getting rid of all the soul cards and then just like, yeah. And being able to reset your entire drop zone is fantastic. Just fantastic. Yeah, so now he's adding a 72-pillar spell for his deck into his hand. I don't know what spell. Never mind, the set spell. Things are moving! They are moving. Yeah, get ready to... This is a lot of setup. I wonder if they'll die from this. Honestly, let's see. That's 4, 8, 12. That's 12. That's... Oh, no, not enough. Unless they add some extra damage in there with, like, something. They need something to add a bit of extra damage. Like, 3 more damage. Like an impact? Or no, just straight up, just... Oh. Yeah, no, that's gonna definitely seal the deal. That is definitely going to seal the deal. Yeah, they're one of their... I'm surprised that Rusafel just isn't their buddy, because the way they be using them feels like they're their buddy. Holy... So you're going for the 8 damage here, folks. The 8 damage hits. So this is more than enough to kill. If they block 2 attacks, they live, unless they diabolical hardcore, which would be insane if they hit him with the diabolical hardcore. But I don't think that's in the deck. I don't remember it being in the deck when I looked at it. But you never know. So the minish, so they avoided a little bit of damage. Double hit him with that triple attack. Hit him with a quadruple attack. This is not enough to kill anymore. That's crazy. 1 block. That's all it took is 1 block. That's crazy. 1 block. Unless they can deal literally 1 damage. Unless they can deal literally 1 damage. Please. Please have something to deal 1 damage. Something crazy. Something out of this world. Just do something nuts, please. Oh, yo. No way. No way. No. Ah. I was so ready for the impact of the sentry. I was so ready. I wanted to see the impact of the sentry. This might be the comeback of the year. Literally just a little bit of penetrate. Just throw out Thanatos. Just throw out. Just throw him out, and it's a nearly guaranteed kill. Oh my goodness. Why are there so many? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4,000 extra power. Putting that motherfucker at 17,000 power. That is just enough. That is just enough to kill Rusafel. That is just enough to kill Rusafel. Holy. They are cooking. They've begun to cook. Let's see how they do this. Let's see how they do it. This is a very interesting game. This is a very interesting game, I'll say that. I honestly expected these matches to go more. But literally, he has exactly enough to hit and penetrate, to break through and penetrate. The thing is, he does not have enough critical. So that's 5 plus 1, 2, 3. They're only 3. I'm trying to relax to a card game. My monkey brain is. Listen, there's a lot of keywords, but also this is a really funny match. I honestly did not expect these decks to be very, like. I honestly did not expect these decks to be so. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. I didn't expect these decks to be as, like, low power as they are. Like, I honestly expected people to just FTK everywhere. Just like, boom, 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 boom. Just like, die, blow up, blow up, blow up. But, apparently it happened. Apparently, they were blown up. This is going to be a strong Penetrator 3. And he has, yeah, more than enough power to get through, so. Penetrator 3. We're going to do 6 damage, unless he... you know what he could? He could if he Devil Stigmas. If he Devil Stigmas. If she Devil Stigmas. I apologize. If she Devil Stigmas. Oh my goodness. Oh, never mind. This is so funny. Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's pop it onto the other match. Let's see how that other match is going, because I believe they are a bit farther along than the other ones. So let's see. Oh, he has 1 card in his deck. He has 1 card in his deck. When did that happen? Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, that is so funny. Dude, that's so funny. Why is this tournament unironically the funniest tournament ever? This is so funny. This is so funny. But that is also so annoying. But that is so, he was at 1. He was at 1 card. He was at 1. That's so funny. That is so funny, dude. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that is the funniest thing ever. His deck was at 1, and then he just sent everything from his deck, from his drop zone back to his deck. Literally, free money. Free money gaming. Two! He cast 2? Wait a minute, no he can't. I'm about to say, he cast 2, but no, I was like, no, he can't cast 2. That'd be broken. Getting 4 draws. Man, these Magic World users, I'm not gonna lie, someone's gotta stop them. Someone's gotta stop these guys. They are stalling like crazy. This is nuts. I figured like modern Buddyfight would have obliterated Magic World, but Magic World has such freedom. It's nuts. It's nuts. Like, they're not like one-shotting people or putting them in unwinnable situations. They are just stalling for their lives. Like, my goodness. He can't even do anything. He's literally just stalling for time. He is just stalling for time. And he has more than enough gauge. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is nuts. This is crazy. He just keeps milling his own deck, reviving it, and milling his own deck. This is nuts. Might as well start eating. Dude, honestly, I'm with you. I'm with you. This is nuts. This is some nuts time. And the thing is, the other Magic World deck is also... This is crazy. This is nuts. This is so nuts, dude. This is so nuts to me. Like, this is just crazy. Trinity has been Trinity and Ranger are going to be waiting for like 1,000 years. Oh my goodness. It's crazy that we're gonna have 2 Magic World decks in the top 10 when stuff like Seeger was in these decks. Like holy. Now, once per turn doesn't really mean much when you just keep. And he gets to add another one to his freaking hand. So next turn he's not gonna die either. My God! My God! My God! My God! My God! My God! When will it end? I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm gonna go insane. 1, 2, 3. Let me guess, he's casting Holy Magic again. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Maybe Mill isn't as toxic as it was, because this is torture. If you thought dying in 1 turn was bad, how about never getting to kill them ever? This is monstrous, dude. This is monstrous. This is monstrous. This is never going to end. This is never going to end. I could get up and make like 9 sandwiches. Not even 9. Not even 9. Like 15 sandwiches. Like 15 How do you enjoy this? How do you enjoy this? Dude. How do you enjoy... Dude. How do you even enjoy this, dude? Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. This is going to take us years. This is going to take years. My God, okay, I have to leave this one. I'm holy. Let's check up on Della and them. Okay. So so Della finally put a lot of her buddies to work. Oh, it looks like the game is over. So what's the current score? This is okay. Well, now we know who's in. Well, that's that game. So it means the only game we have left now to watch is the other game. The other one. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel. I do not know how I feel because this is just, it's never going to end. It's game one. Like, I should have really looked into this a lot more. Like, a lot more, because it doesn't matter. He has more than enough key. This is just... My god. My god. Just one spell null too. Maybe I shouldn't have nerfed spell nulls. This is a meta that seems like this kind of BS would fly. This is crazy. This is madness. He has 20 life. He has 20 life to 4. This is literally the slowest and most painful death imaginable. Imaginable. Imaginable, dude. Imaginable. Holy. I think Magic World might be genuinely the most toxic world in the game. Because this is crazy, dude. Oh my god. It just keeps looping and looping and looping and looping and looping his deck. Tis. This turn, all cards on your field. This is... He can't do anything, and he can't kill any of his monsters, and he's just down to effect damage. It's just gonna be effect damage over and over and over and over again. Dude, he's deck looping. Dude, he's just deck looping. Dude, dude, this level of deck looping is obnoxious. Oh my god. Oh my god, how do you function? You function doing this all day, every day. Oh my gosh. Yay! If you win this, my life is yours. You're just gonna deck out. Ah! He always has enough gauge and he always has enough hand cards. Ah! There it is! Dude, one spell null would end this. One spell null would end this. How does he not have a single spell null? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is madness. It's just looping. It's just looping and looping and looping and looping. You never run out of a deck. Oh, so now you don't get to... Okay. Well, if they have hope. Oh, shoot, I might as well have some. It's not over till it's over. You're right. You are right. You are right. It is not over till it's over. But honestly, honest to God, this is just... Oh my God, I'm gonna go eat something real quick. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's finally over. Well, it's not over, but you know, my point is that we are taking. Jesus Christ, that took so long. I have to like just do this. I have to just skip this along. So we have grand finals, Ipley versus Trinity, and then we have a couple of other placement matches. Did they ever finish their match? Are they still going? Oh my god, they're still going. Wow, this is... Huh, wow, I didn't expect them to still be going. Oh, okay, wow. Well, they're still going. But honestly, guys, I'm extremely tired. So I'll just update the score tomorrow. You guys... Commentator take a very, very long time. I didn't expect it to take this long. I should have probably researched this more, but it's been 5 hours, so I'm gonna end stream here, and we're just gonna pretend, and then tomorrow I'll start it back up, and we'll finish up these matches later. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed this 5-hour marathon of this. I'm going to lie down because Jesus, my head hurts. Bye.